Now my mic's working. How's it going, everybody? We got some Rakdos. Now they're back from DreamHack. Had a good Thanksgiving, relaxed, enjoyed ourselves, and now it's time to get back to the grind. Back to playing some Pioneer. Played a Modern League over the weekend just for some feels, but some fun, getting prepped for RCQs. But with the Mox Last Chance qualifiers being later this evening, figure I might get some reps in with Rakdos. This is the build that Jody Asaoka top aided the Japanese RC with, leveraging Misery's Shadow, making Liliana a little better too. Low on dreadboards though, which is interesting, but figured I'd give this a shot. Even though sometimes Shota, truly a master, does sometimes build decks in a way that only he can win with, but I figured I'd give it a shot. How it feels. Alright. Alright, this is an easy keep. Just a great Rakdos curve. Thoughtseize into 2-drop, 3-drop, 4-drop. Like we're playing potentially a mirror, potentially Grease Fang. Aren't too many decks that lead on Takanuma. Yeah, it's a mirror. Well, in the mirror we gotta take Fable here, I think. Really also a bit of a pain, but I think we just take Fable. Their hand's very good for the mirror. I'm gonna hold up the Bone Crusher. Do you think we still just jam into it? It's always gonna get things.
Sky Mason is our champion here in Providence.
Yo, Ben, thank you for the resub. 14 months, the prime. Appreciate you. How you doing this morning, friend? Yeah, I changed them for DreamHack. Livin'? Hey, big fan of that. We got chat on screen. Also, we got emote walls. If you throw some, should be working, but we'll see. We'll see how that works. All right. Oh, that gets stomped. The stomping will continue. Yep, Liliana. Player discards. We can discard a land here. Well, now we want to discard Liliana at some point. Nobody gets any cards.
That's it. That's going to do it. Sky Mason is our champion here in Providence.
Welcome back. Was nice to meet you in ATL.
Yo, A Digital, thank you so much for the 4 months. Appreciate it. It was nice to meet you too. Had a blast out in Atlanta hanging out. Tournament didn't go our way, but hey, it's still a lot of fun. Pressure, we play Trespasser. Problem is, we have to edict them, then they edict us. You know their last card's a Shieldred. So we're hoping they don't draw land. Or they can draw a tap land. Yeah. Kicked us. And we're hoping for no land out of them. Ooh, it is the tap land. But it's a good land just because it does end up giving them a shot to do this. Bone Crusher's pretty good here. Just stomp here. Go to their last card. Need them not to draw an untap land here. Trespasser? Deal. We get to kill their Trespasser, play our Bone Crusher. Their Lily's on too. This has been the Liliana fight of a lifetime. Mutavault's a good one. Thanks Shota for the good tech. Back that. This. I have a Mutavault up. If they play a land, they can sack their Liliana and their Den for our Mutavault and our Liliana and our Bone Crusher. And then it's literally just a top deck fight. Yeah. Except that's not going to work how you want it to. I can just stand this up. And I get to keep 4-3. Alright. Ends up being the same. They keep a land, we keep a creature. People's pretty good here. No attack. Yeah, we have a much better start right now. Ah, Fable 2. Battle of Fables. Lily's pretty good on this board. Get rid of your blocker. If they want to kill Lily, they're going to take 12 total. There we go. Alright, in the mirror, we want the boats, Bankbuster, the Abrade, go blank. Thoughtseize come out. As per fine. Somewhat lacking. It's on every card to be a one. It's probably fine. It's a good last card to have. Alright, what do we not want? Bone Crusher, Fable obviously isn't going anywhere. Same with Harvester. Or removal. Trespassers, fine. Quite leaning towards. Trespasser. Yeah. I think we're just running the vehicles gambit. Rakdos vehicles. Alright, sounds great. Duress. Duress taking Goblins, pretty good value hit. Drawing Fable afterwards, pretty good though. A Harvester into Fable, always strong. Roxa. I think we at least want probably just one of the harvesters here. Okay. Cards a piece. Not feeling too bad about our spot. Had an RCQ this weekend with Lotus Field. Had some nice games, but missed top 8 by not IDing, which I was more willing to take them. Yeah, absolutely. Rule of thumb for me has always been take the ID to lock yourself into top 8, and then if you want to play for like seeding, do that. But IDs are super useful. You just want to get yourself up to into single elim, and then you don't have to worry about IDs anyway. Shieldred. Take an unreasonable amount of damage. I want to try and dig for an answer to Shieldred, but I think I do. I just get rid of one. There we go. I don't think we need a 2, so yeah, Lid, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, I never understood the like dislike of IDs, to be honest. Like I understand it from the perspective of like just play all your rounds, but that's not how it goes. The community frowns upon IDing, but I'm not gonna let them stop me next time. Yeah, I mean that's yeah, I mean I would I don't maybe I am a bad example, but I have no interest in like what the local community wants to do as far as IDs go. We're playing a tournament. Yeah, Mutable looked pretty reasonable last game. Just a cheaper creature land to be able to threaten planeswalkers is quite nice. You going to San Diego? Right now it's up in the air. I have like 2 or 3 RCQs to play. I wasn't playing any before Atlanta. I played one. I lost in the finals or semifinals of a 2-slotter. But yeah, this is the list that that Shota Yasuoka top 8'd the Japanese RC with. Shota, renowned mad lad. Opponents not giving themselves a lot of outs to this situation. I live in Ireland, the community is very tight-knit, but yeah, next time I have the opportunity, I'll take it. That's fair. I also think that's like a situation where like people frowning upon it are probably not competitive players, and you're at a competitive event. Well, we steamrolled them. At least as far as like I haven't seen too many like actively competitive communities be against IDing, just because it just doesn't change the math a lot of the times. It just allows, you know, a safer route into top 8, and then you still have to win top 8, so it doesn't change much of anything in that regard. Oh, Lotus Field. Well, our deck is better prepared just based on the fact that we have a glut of creatures here, but this is a bad start for us. Being on the draw without Thoughtseize, they have a Scrying. Well, Lotus Field's one of the worst matchups for Rakdos. You're able to beat it somewhat reliably if you can get good disruption with aggro starts. Alright, they already had the Lotus Field then. Yep. But yeah, this is the scary matchup. The re-rise of this deck is definitely something that I think is of note when thinking about playing Rakdos in the big events. They copy, we start beating down, and it's likely not enough. Take the scrying in case they need to do anything with it. But yeah, this is, unless they have a non-functional hand, this game is pretty over for us, unfortunately. Although it's not crazy for them to have a non-functional hand to a degree. But we'll have to see how it plays out. We're thinking on it. Starting with the poor, I imagine. Here, we can just have 6. We're F6'd. It's all you, friend. In fact, I'm gonna go get some water while we're dying. Mike out here getting scammed. No, it wasn't rage. We were just getting some water while we were dying a horrible death, as is often the case. But we're truly embracing our Rakdos scam. How you doing, Micah? Can't rage at Lotus Field. I'm a fan of the deck. Okay. Not the best clock, but a reasonable one. How's it going, Aldo? Yes, unfortunately that that was how this matchup tends to go, at least game one especially. Good to see you stream from home again. Yeah, it's streaming from DreamHack was actually the coolest thing. Like the energy from streaming in front of the Magic area was unrivaled. Could not have asked for a better experience, but I am also very glad to be home. All right, so we just take their land. The classic, now they have to draw a land in a Lotus Field deck. Right. Gonna do this now for the F6 value. In reality, we do it on end step, but nothing they're doing. Yeah, Thought Easier land is, you know, shockingly very good. All right, they found the land. That's fine. We're just gonna Fable, and then we're gonna start Lilianaing them. Hope to chew through their hand. We could also just Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher's a lot faster of a clock, actually. One removal spell that had to stay in. Alright, Bone Crusher, it's your turn. Isn't it better to just Lily them first? We need a clock more than we need to empty their hand, because for the most part, we're not going to be able to get their hand completely empty. Found Scrying. Suffering trying to beat Rakdos with Esper and Azorius. Give me some advice. Unfortunately, that's going to be a tough one. Rakdos just does too many 2-for-1s and value cards. The new... The new white card that lets you what was it, lay down arms, I think it is, does a really good job of being able to clear out some of the early threats, but Rakdos is really hard for those matchups. A really good card you can use for your sideboard is Starheim Unleashed. It just is very hard for them to ever beat because you just foretell it on turn 2. And then as they try and peel your hand away and do things, it's just sitting there waiting, and it scales into the later part of the game. So Starheim Unleashed has been my big answer for Rakdos out of the control decks. It's not like a perfect answer, but it's much better than a lot of the options you have available. Mainly because, again, they can't be taken. And the biggest problem in that matchup is, like, you're fighting resources 1-for-1, and then they just get to take your hand. Ooh, they shocked. Growth Spiral, okay. Okay. Didn't find a land. Gonna play a Fae, or are they gonna play a Vizier? Cycle Vizier. Still 3 in hand. They're just digging for a stage, I think, or scrying. As it sits now, they're under 3-turn clock, losing cards per turn. Or let's attack first. Yeah, no problem. Hope that helps, Aldo. I'm gonna get rid of Fable. Better value card, but we're not in the business of value at the moment. For Lotus Field. Both options were lethal with a Bone Crusher. What they got cooking? Pulse? Okay. So their last card's Fae, and they have a mystery card. Not too bad of a shape. And I'm realizing we are not an emo chat. I put a emote wall in here, and I don't think we've hit one emote yet. Alright, they have Impulse, they have 3 cards. Fae, Mystery, Mystery. If you got Thespian Stage, okay, there's one. And then you could do Hidden Strings, would get you 6 mana. 6 mana to 2 mana to Fae is probably not enough. I mean, they get one more turn, but if they play any cards, we get to eat their hand. Good for them. Thinking we're pretty good here, but there's still lines because they found the stage. Alright, so they're just going to go for this next turn. We're going to look for a Bone Crusher. Duress also good here. I want to Duress first because we know they have a Fae in hand. You plan on going to RC San Diego if you qualify? I'm qualified, but I don't really feel like flying across the country for standard. If I qualify, I'm 100% going. If I don't qualify, I might still go for content, just because Atlanta was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. But it does sort of, not sort of, it does depend on what the cost looks like, because it is over Easter weekend, and I know flights will probably be expensive. But I had a blast at Atlanta. So I would love to do San Diego if I could. Ooh. Get to hit the Fae too. What weekend San Diego? It's I know it's the weekend of Easter. Let me see. What the date was. April 7th to 9th. Alright, well that was a good draw for them in that it nets a mana, ends a redraw. And okay. There we go. Watsi just hate letting Magic players fly for reasonable affordable rates? Absolutely. Yeah, unfortunately that is the reason that it is more expensive. Not great. Do we Rending Volley or Power Word Kill? Probably not. Just as far as like answers to go. Blind Monkey could schedule events better than WotC does. True, oftentimes. I also don't know if that was more conditioned on if the timing was more conditional on when DreamHack could get the San Diego Convention Center. Okay, keep this, spin this. We need to draw a land and preferably a black sword. Alright, no turn 1 Grazy. Pretty good for us. Alright, all those things I said, still true. The third land, preferably black source. Huh. So scrying doesn't do anything here, so I'm just gonna take the growth spiral. And then we're gonna take the Vizier afterwards. But I think it's better to just stop them from accelerating. Normally you just take scrying and be happy, but that's actually fine. Like I said, we'd love to draw a black source here so that we can go blank them, or like Liliana, then go blank them. We're just gonna Thoughtseize them a bunch. The problem is though, this is what happens in this matchup where you can lose, right? Is like they get their mana in order. We don't have any pressure. They just have to top deck anything and we die. So we need a land so we can just slam this Bone Crusher. Otherwise, we are in trouble. Interesting that went... Yeah. Alright, we are in trouble. What are they copying? Interesting. They want another Sanctum? Why do they want another Sanctum? I guess it doesn't matter. They're just clicking buttons. Fair enough. Unlucky. Alright, back. Just hopefully we're dying here, but unfortunately, these are the hands you lose with Rakdos for sure against this deck. We needed to drop this on 3. Yeah, this is turn 5. If we were hitting them for 4 a turn, the last, well, it would have been last turn. They're at 12, 8. Go blank into a Liliana Thoughtseize. Yeah. So it goes. Well, this is a tough matchup, but you have a lot of agency post board, I think. But you do still need to apply pressure, because if they find their lands, they will win eventually. Zach, someone's at the door real quick.
That's it. That's going to do it. Sky Mason is our champion here in Providence.
Oi, you back?
That's it. That's going to do it. Sky Mason is our champion here in Providence.
He lives.
Sorry, Megan's little brother was at the door coming to visit, so I was just saying hi. You tried Misery Shadow in the deck. There's 2 in this one. I've seen lists up to 3. It looks pretty good. We haven't drawn it yet, but one of the ways that you're able to close out some of these matchups specifically is having better aggro plans, so I am a fan of it as an option. Well, their hand is Otawara Beseiju. So there is a world where they draw nothing and die eventually. If we draw a land, we can also make them sack the Vizier. Well, I lied. Not that land. They have a land in hand. They have 3 lands in hand. Harris Hunter. Okay, so we did hit a card. Nice. I also blame Micah for calling it easy. Well, still haven't found a black source for this Liliana or Shieldred. They're tapping mana, which is bad for us. Just flat out bad for us. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, this is Shodi Asaoka's list from the top 8 in Japan of the RC. So we're just testing this out. Shoda, obviously, a absolute undeniable force of deck building. So figured we'd try out his list to start the day. See how we feel about it, but can't imagine gonna do too bad. Alright, granted. Untap, they have 7 mana. We're just hard casting Approach. Play a land, hard cast Approach. Interesting. I mean, that's a line. Slow one, but it's a line. Alright, we're gonna drop a Shieldred. Can't go digging for the card. We're in a real bad way, though. Okay. Sure. Smart. They're out of cards. Your creature. They won't be able to use this Fae to buy anything back. We have about 4 turns. I think we're on pace to win if they draw absolutely nothing. Problem is, basically any draw is lethal. This looks like a spell. Is it just casting Fae? Impulse, that's disaster. Look at 4, they had seen 2. I think the next card now is Approach. What a disaster. We're so close. Verdict. Insane. You trying the streaming thing? How's it going, Dr. Raptor? We're currently doing the getting beat up by Lotus Field. The worst part was I think we easily win this game. We find a third land, even on turn 4. But alas, their next card should be approach. We needed one more turn. One more turn and we win. Damn, that impulse they found there was backbreaking. Basically any other card and we were feeling pretty good. Damn. GG's. Tough. I mean, that's Lotus Field's a tough matchup for Rakdos for sure, but that was especially sad to lose. But definitely highlighted how you can win that matchup. Alright. Hand's great. Harvester with double Mutavault's a little awkward, but everything else in our hand's great. Alright, let's take the rattle chains. Kill their thing. I don't think I have a decklist command set up on YouTube, but the Stream Decker link is built. I can put it over on YouTube in a second. To figure out how to do that. Generally speaking, my technology skills low at best. Let's drop a shadow here. I think we need to kill their Geist, their Wanderer right now. Shadow, you're up. Time to see how the shadow functions in this deck. Alright, they're not just gonna play Shackle Geist. So this reads a lot like they have a Rattle Chains. Pump this up. Pump up the jams, get in for 3. We'll pass. Kill your Moz Wanderer. Get Rattle Chain. They have 2 lands, a Shacklegeist, some mystery cards. Play Harvester, double pump. Well, Mutavault's looking a little awkward here for sure. But we're handily winning the race with our 4/4 at the moment. Shadow just being able to pump is pretty nice. Got Queller. Alright, that's fine. Would rather get Harvester Queller than other things that could get Quellered there. That's a different pathway. We know 2 of the 3 cards in their hand. Nice of them to let us know. I think they're going to start tapping down our shadow here. Attack with one thing. No, they're still racing. Okay. Cardboard is pretty nice. Can do. How's it going, Mr. Bedingles? Hey, there we go. The emote wall worked. Look at that. Finally, an emote arrives. A man of the people. This gets countered. We're in trouble. Solves. They're in real trouble. Moss Wanderer. Alright, well. I'm okay with that. As far as ways it could get countered, that's pretty much the least terrible one for us. 6. Yeah. Now they're gonna start tapping down our shadow. We need to draw a black
That's
sword.
it. That's going to do it. Sky Mason is our champion here in Providence.
Can't get DQD for foils here, Kappa.
There you go. Thanks, Ian. Oh, we missed some subs while I was gone. Dr. Raptor, thanks for the 10 months. Oh, you back? We back. How you been, friend? He lives. Peter coming in for the 17 months in a row. Appreciate you, friend. Ian can't get DQ'd for foils here, Kappa. Oh, yeah. You know how it be. How you doing, friend? How was Atlanta? Atlanta was a blast from the perspective of Atlanta was a blast from the perspective of both of these, huh? Sorry, it was a blast from the perspective of the non-magic stuff. The magic stuff, sort of a disaster, just like looking at it, and also sort of a disaster from playing, but that's okay. We live with that. I think I played very badly in Atlanta. The more I think about it, the more I like walk through the rounds, and I'm like, I feel like I misplayed almost every round. One of those days where like you just play in the bottom percentile of your skill level. You're just like, okay, well, oops. Sad. I heard they didn't have enough judges. It was less the judges, more like the tournament staff was underprepared for the turnout, as well as for the various complications that come with running a Magic event. They're in this weird spot where like they have to tap our creature, and then we stand up our 2 Mutavaults and hope they drew nothing. And if they drew nothing, we win, and if they drew something, we die. Any Mutavaults for the win? No, why did you draw Collected Company? Oh, they drew Otawara? That's pretty rude. I had a floor judge tell me to use my phone for Oracle text during the event since they were short-staffed. That's true. But that's always been true. You're allowed to. We don't even have the black source to kill this. Ah! Mutavault, almost our savior, but also our downfall. That's okay. Our Thoughtseize, cut our lilies. Bankbusters. Yeah, I mean that's since you're allowed to use your phone as long as your opponent's allowed to see it at Comp RAL, it's probably actually correct to just have you do the Oracle anyway. Just saves a lot of time and effort on everyone's side. All right, take the play. Udall was really impressive in one match, and now it's looking a little sussy. Cast your first big event on Orzhov paper. Big paper events are super fun. That's awesome. Congrats, Budingles. Yeah, paper events are the absolute best. Big fan. I enjoy a lot of types of events, but there's something undeniable about the fun of paper to me. Or put away Shieldred. All removal all the time. Yeah, big paper events just have a different energy to them. I love hanging out at big paper events. Hopefully we'll get the chance to play some more in the future. I know there's an SCG con in like Philly and things like that. Colorless lands in a deck with very specific mana cost, expensive castle seems real sus. I mean, to a degree, I think it's trying to leverage the fact that one of the rising stars of the RCs and things like that has been Lotus Field, and with green and shadow, you really want to just be applying pressure. But it does definitely have some downsides. That's fair, for sure. We're just gonna attack. We can't Bone Crusher this, obviously. Grind through rounds and hang out with folks. Decompress at nice restaurants. Always experience. Oh yeah, man. Our dinner on Sunday, was unbelievable. Just so good. Huge fan. And the food in Atlanta was really good. Very happy with our food choices. Yeah, that Japanese restaurant was so good. Everything I ate was delicious. I would eat their sushi every day of the week. Paper Sanctuary, but with no creatures in play. A little bit worse. Regretting not grabbing some of the onigiri to go. True. The salmon onigiri was so good. The pickled plum was fine. It was good, but it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm gonna just cast the Bone Crusher. We're not planning to give them a card here. Lofty me? I'd much rather this get lofty than... Yeah, the onigiri, the salmon one specifically, was so good. Alright, well. Do we draw a land or recycle a blood token? Like the worst of both worlds. I want to do both things. I'm just going to be a patient person and not avoid playing our land. Land is top tier Southern City. I was happy to be there, eat and drink all weekend. True. I enjoyed it. I like Richmond a lot too. When I went there, there was some really good Korean barbecue in Richmond last time I was there. In case they have a another counterspell, I'm just gonna play out my Bone Crusher. Alright, another spell caller. That's fine. Now we're gonna have to just run this Sky Sovereign into it, but we have the availability to try and play around it for a turn. Their pressure was low. I already used one Lofty though. I know they don't run a lot of actual counterspells in Bant. They have to rely on the actual creatures. They shock, they have a Coco. Alright, one of their cards is Coco. Urborg time. Please, no counterspell. Just play your Galactic Company. Make me sad. Yeah, you get to draw. So we can pitch a blood token next turn. Yeah, if they Coco. Forgot to pay green. Alright, what do we hit? Rattle Chain, Spectral Sailor, that's gonna hurt. Yeah. We're gonna take 2, 4, 6, 7. Although, if we just stand up our den... Okay, well that's worse now because we can't just kill the Spell Queller. Okay. Okay. That's okay. Sometimes that'll happen with Bant Spirits. That is the reason to play Bant over Mono Blue. Better ability to survive against Rakdos. Fine, it's the Rakdos things. We bounce back, we 3-2, we keep rolling. Prepping for the last chance qualifiers. They're later. 10 hours from now, so 10 p.m. It's not too bad for a last chance qualifier start. Alright, we're against a Gigantha deck. A few of those kicking around. Man, Joda, I liked the Mutavault. Now I'm against it. Last chance for what? For the Mox, the Magic Online Championship Series. Man, these Mutavaults are hurting. Might switch which Rakdos deck we're playing after this. Oh, we're gonna take the creature out of your Aura's deck. Hope you don't have another one. PM's good for those in the Asia area. True. True. Put Gigantha to hand. That's not what they want to see. Gonna Fable. Now this time I didn't pay with red mana. Shame. Fable. Pretty bad for everyone else. Well, it's only 5 rounds. What's a little 3-ammer? Rid of a land in Dreadbore. We are not going to show them that we have this quite yet. So I do like the Lilianas. I saw Cabal also had them, so we'll play his list. Lily quite good into these decks that have shown up lately. Get in there. All right, so Extinction Event for sure. Thoughtseize not great. Bengali's good. Definitely love Lily here. Power kills a little on the awkward side. Alright, we'll be able to kill everything but the Hexproof creatures, as is often the case. 5 rounds isn't that bad. Not good for anyone with a job, but Magic players are all unemployed. True, true. Well, at least most of the people who are like grinding out QPs tend to line it up so they can play one late night event. Alright, this hand's pretty reasonable. Double Extinction Event will be good. Alright, we can play Cavs build after this. I was tempted by the Mutavaults. They're really nice, but they've hurt me enough times already. Well, we might die before we... Okay, we're less likely to die. There's definitely ways we die here. Anyway, if they have a cartouche that creates a creature. Audacity. Audacity. Unlikely. Hit me. Hit me. Oh. Play Cabs build after this. Free shadow. You can see the early AM brain. The deck being popular is real on ramp for Lily. Yeah, Lily put up some big results this weekend, kind of surprisingly. I think everyone was counting Liliana out, but they forgot that if decks like Selesnya Auras are going to exist, then Liliana is going to come back even stronger. All right, there we go. Just gotta grab one Misery Shadow at our leisure. They're also stuck on lands, which is never fun for them. We'll take it though. If they commit anything else. Oh, they found a second land. Paradise Druid. We can't stomp that one. Alright, Lily time. Back creature. Have to kill Lily, I assume. They're willing to let it go. But letting Lily live is never a great look. Things that my brain does. Kill Lily. Makes sense. No. Wait, I'm an actual disaster. Forgot a Shieldred and a Dreadbore too. Alright, I'll do this after the match, because apparently my brain is not able to do vaguely reasonable things. That's how you can tell. You can tell my brain is not all there today. I want to kill this. They can't draw any more cards there. Light pause. They keep they're playing around things well, unfortunately. I have to kill this and then we still die if they have anything, but they're down to one card in hand. We also can just like draw any removal spell and they die. But we did kind of get priced into the spot of like answering everything one at a time. Okay, that's actually much less scary now. Be a lot smaller to ultra odd. Get rid of that. Now we have these things. I mean, light pause is protected, but we'll deal with that when we get to there. Imagine having a brain. Could not be me. How'd Atlanta go? Atlanta was a blast for everything but the main event. I did not play well, and I died a horrible death, but that is the expected value of playing badly. Alright, there we go. Now we have Cab's deck ready to go, so we can stop playing Meta Vaults. It was a neat experiment, but sold on it. Kills us. Alright, let's not... That was also just being on the draw there was rough. We had all our answers, but we just needed one more turn every time. Yeah, Atlanta was a lot of fun. Streaming from the Magic stage was great. Hanging out with friends, getting dinner, doing some content stuff was all a blast, but the main event did not go well. That's how it goes sometimes. The real one of the big highlights was getting to just like walk around and enjoy the art and the fighting games and stuff. Top 32 had a lot of good matchups and got lucky. Hey, congratulations. If it was Atlanta, that's a PT invite. That's big game. Love to see it. Play this. It's gonna make our hives a little awkward. Rather have the option to kill a 1-drop if they have a white one. Don't. Yeah, it's a bit of a problem. We don't have any way to deal with it. Doubt they're gonna get too cute. Well, make them spend 4 life. The mana you pay for is not terrible exchange rate. This does happen a lot with a Dante Vanguard in a matchup like this, where you just like fire removal spell, they pay 4 life, you fire removal spell, they pay 4 life, and they're like, wait a minute, I'm just gonna die. Eventually, you can't keep paying 4 life all the time. Throwing blockers in front. Knocking down to 12. All right, we got 3 activations left. So 2 Adante activation. Well, light pause is a problem. Now we're gonna have any in here. Not though. They kept a creature heavy hand. Definitely don't want to let us untap. That's they'll put a Kaya's Guile on this. Kill it twice. Or Kaya's Ghost Form. Guile. Very different card. Take the 3. Back. Down to 7. Is there anything they can do to blow us out? We wait for them to cast a spell before we... Oh, I don't think so. I mean, if the answer is yes, I'm going to be sad, but I think there is. On the green-white builds I've seen. That'll die. You can have Alpha Authority on that. That's fine. Down to 6 life. They're in danger. Alright, not so much anymore. First strike, vigilance, hexproof. Problem. Find a something. Leona, extinction event. Stable's not bad just because it gives us a free block. We also can just throw this Mute Vault in front of here. We are threatening to just go around them very shortly. Could stand up the Mute Vault. Attackers closer. They just attack like this and we stand up everything. Stand up the Mute Vault, block, block, block on Scout. They first strike down 2. Just here. We do which. So just take it. And I'm just gonna take it this turn. Isn't any different. Action specialist, so that's a disaster. Two. Okay. Shadow. This. Stand this up, block, and then sure. This also now is a 5/5. Could attack to make it 6/6. Problem is we're in a position where we need to kill this and kill. Blocks we can. Misery Shadow is big enough to be able to force through good blocks forever now. One of those places where Shadow's actually going to be quite good. Pretty good one. Survive it. That's pretty good. And Audacity really puts in work, huh? Put 7 in front. that up. So kind of a disaster. There. 7. Well, let's see if they pay 4. Shockingly, they didn't, because then we could. Unlucky. Didn't just pay 4 life to die? How rude. Battle die. Extinction event doesn't do it. Counts. Unfortunately, the audacity really killed our game plan. And they came prepared, huh? Alright. Swap over to the other build. Dose. Submit. Let's try that again. Last day to use QPs? Is that true? It sounds true. I don't know if it's true, but it sounds true. I know it's once the last chance qualifiers are done, then you're usually done. So those end today? I thought they ended tomorrow. I'm like certain they end. Yeah, QPs are qualifying points. So when you do well on Magic Online, you earn qualifying points, and you can play special events for higher stakes that have an entry requirement of having a certain number of QPs so that you can get in for free or get in at a reduced rate. Well, this isn't the hand we want to see against Mono. Game 1's going to look tough. Yeah, so they're good. QPs are nice. Like these last chance qualifiers, you have to have 40 QPs to be able to get in. Not for us. Yeah, this game is looking very bad. How are things going? Been a while since I got a stream. Going well. Well, this game's not going well. First relaxing, getting ready for the last chance qualifier later tonight, and dying a horrible death. But doing a little bit of a reset on our ends. But Lano was a lot of fun. Just trying to get back in the swing of things. Always tough when you have like a big event that throws stuff off, but we'll figure it out. This is the first day back after Atlanta, so still getting beat up something fierce. Alright, well, we're dead. We can just save ourselves a little. Alright, braid, K command. Go blank. Extinction event. Rest. Trespasser can come out. Bone Crusher out. Prox is good. Shadow's good. Do one Lily. Play. Well, this hand's great. Good curve. Interact with all their stuff, which is unlikely to dreadbore an elf on one. But alright. Alright, well, their hand is very heavy. Maybe we will just like to draw any other piece of. Alright, let's play a low econ game. You don't get the elf. If you get another elf off your oath, we're gonna Liliana make you sack and then get rid of your hand. What does oath find? Oath finds a dork. Play Lily, make you sack your creature. Plus, so they don't know what's coming for them. Gotta get rid of a land. Lockthwain, because we do want double red potentially at a point here. Storm from the yard. They play a land. Alright, Cavalier's gone. Now we're in great shape. These are the games you love to play as Rakdos, where you just trap them under the weight of their own mana. The Lily. Move, got it. How's it going, Kebab? Kebab? Good to see you. Hopefully their last card isn't a Cavalier. Actually kind of okay. Again, unless their last card's Cavalier. Get to eat this. Chariot, sure. Well, we would draw removal. We get in a card ban in January. I am probably going to put a moratorium on ban discussions. I think they are not productive, and frankly, I mean, what are the odds that we predict it right? Seems low. I think in earnest, there is very little reason to ban anything at the moment. I think people don't want to play against Karn, and that's fine, or green in general, but I don't actually think that's a valid reason to ban it. I think we've already seen decks start to adjust. Like this last weekend, the RCs were much different than they were week one. I think people don't enjoy the gameplay of it, and that's fair, but I also don't think it's impossible to adjust to. It would do us better to adjust than to try and ban everything. Draw Storm. Faster. Well. You want to ban everything? Always. Ban everything, start over. Magic was a mistake. That's clearly what we're learning. Well, rude. We unban everything, also a reasonable option. All right. I want to make a choose your own adventure fan rant video. Viewers click a bunch of boxes, sending them through a playlist of hidden videos until they get their own auto-generated video. You ranting about exact deck and card they want to complain about. That's fantastic. Sam, why are you not doing this? Why are we not funding this? Damn, that storm off the top really do be backbreaking, huh? Yeah, things are looking bad. Although they did just kind of leave themselves in a position where if we drew a removal spell for this, we could just kill them, right? I'll play Mono Blue Devotion. I have so many worse things to do with my time. True. Maybe they'll believe that we have a Fatal Push, and they won't just try. I got added so I can't hear Sky make fun of me. That's the real tech. Sheesh. On a green stop. I like that idea a lot, Sam. Should do that. Well, let's not have our opponents with no cards in hand draw double storm. That's the dream. I don't know. I talked about it before, but it's one of those things where I'm like, how many bans do we want to consider? Because like, you have Karn, you have Nykthos, you have Delve spells, something from Rakdos, because if you ban green, Rakdos will do oppressively well. People want to ban things from Lotus Field, people want to ban things from... I'm just at a point, you know. Don't ban things, just kill them. Alright. Solid hand, we can actually interact with stuff. We're playing against Goblins? Darby Goblin? Ban a key card from every archetype so everyone has to make new decks and then ban them a couple years later. There we go. Wild Wild West to Pioneer was a lot of fun. Just run that back. On a red Gobos? Looks like it might be. Well, we have plenty of removal. Ban forests? Oh yeah. Ban forests, island, plains, mountains, and swamps. Only non-basics. And then print Blood Moon. That's the format I want to live in. I think that's the ultimate Sam shitpost right there. Absolute trade with this. Oh, stop hitting things. Need a shield. God, can this deck ever beat a Shieldred? Probably not game one. For assuredly. Extinction event's gonna work. Gobbo go. Now he needs to promote my album when it drops. There you go. I'm getting all this free publicity. That's illegal. Can't be doing that. Congratulations, you played yourself. Kill this. Okay. Remain alive. Fan of that. We are creeping ever closer to the danger zone. Hobgobbo. Goodbye, Hobgobbo. Guard 2. Only Sam's? True. Megan loved that, by the way. I told her that you have a channel called The Only Sam's. Megan was a big fan. Play a Hive. Keep churning. The Only Sam's currently locked because Sammy doesn't want to put her info into it. Fair, fair. ASMR reading a card. There you go. Oh, and it's a haster, so they all get first strike. They're going great. Everything's fine. I'm just gonna take it and die. Okay. Yeah, that happens. Braid, K command. Out. And yeah. We're having the time of our lives this week with Magic. I feel like what was it? I used to, I feel like back when poker was taking over a lot of the Magic pros, they would always post about like, look at these line graphs about how I'm losing so much. And then they like look over a long period of time and it's still like huge win rate. Man, losing a lot feels so bad. I just want to play Hades for the next 10 hours, but here we are. Yeah, cutting the Trespasser definitely hurts a little in this kind of matchup, but we also have so many cards that are oppressively good in a matchup like this. Losing sucks, so just don't lose. Like, what's the issue? True. See, this is why we gotta consult Sam more often. Sam's got that classic advice. If losing bad, don't lose. We can't actually shoot this down. Awkward. That's true. Yeah, I haven't played a Pioneer Challenge in a hot minute. I also think it's one of those things where, like, when I tone down the amount of actual matches I play, sometimes it's easy to get myopic about it. I think is partially what's happening. Up until the moment you lose, you're winning. That quote about Dignitas from Skara is truly once in a lifetime kind of quote. The Don himself graced us with his wisdom. You don't play the challenge, your mom's at home. Well, my friend is getting married, and my wife is the maid of honor. So there's a good chance I'm not going to be playing this weekend. My mom can be a hoe though. That's fine. I'm happy for her. Glad she's having a good time. A meme dream team? True. Early days of the LCS was great. Send you the link on how to download Moto onto an iPhone 12. I have an Android. Can't do it. Got the Android just to avoid having to play Moto more. That's that huge brain move. I enjoy having an Android much more. Fieldred time. Post it. Nope. Ooh, good one. Talking new. 3. Alright, you're up. Chandra on top. That doesn't kill our shield. Yeah, they're just this, which is great for us. Fan. Alright, I'm gonna submit. Be right back. The thrilling conclusion of our Goblin saga as we go Goblin mode real quick. And my mic works. There we go. How's it going, Alex? Yeah, the L stands for last, as in after these, there's no way into the mocks. Huh. Let's see. Apparently the 30th edition came out. Looking at that on Twitter. Sale ended, the proxy packs. I'm sure it sold well. How well is the question? Look at this, a hand of removal and shieldred. Truly the last great destroyer of tribal decks. Pogging Poggers. I loved the Yu-Gi-Oh streamer who like got contacted to do it, did it, and then was like, wait, this is garbage. I'm gonna not promote this. The reaction of the community was bad. Result of them choosing not to do it was interesting to see. Liliana, get your value. Liliana always gets her goblin. Resetting the okay. Chain Whirler. Got Chain Whirler coming. All right, Shieldred, you're up. Let's hope they don't have a roast or something like that. Well, I did ask. Take 4, we'll wrap their board. And hopefully that. Chain Whirler, I hardly knew her. True. Ooh. A great follow-up. We draw a land, we can play both our 3s. They're 1 land away from playing Den. Oop. A pair of 2s. Okay. That was a good draw. I want to kill Snoop too, is the one big problem. Hope to draw a removal spell before they find too much value. Snoop. They'll stand up Den. Land on top, probably do. Stand up Den. I'm just gonna eat the 3. 1/1, and then we just keep our Trespasser around. And it's gonna flip into a 4/4 here. Which is much worse for them. Oh, disaster strikes for our opponent. At 2/2, we know they're drawing a. I will trade the Goblin Shaman. Our opponent's mad. Opponent was mad, so I told them imagine playing Goblins and being shocked it isn't winning. Our entire deck is things they don't want to see. That is how that works. They said He's quite happy on the street here. We can pop out some chat logs. I'll put it in there after. I don't trust Sam. Does L really stand for last? It does. Although not trusting Sam is a wise move. I see you have honed your survival instinct. Never trust Sam, but in this case, Sam wasn't lying. There we go. Here's your salt fix, Sam. Read that much information. How's it going, Mikey? Hey, glad to be back. Sam wanted to see what the salt looked like. I never start the salt, but I'm never afraid to fire it back. Screenshotting for future video ideas, stealing it. You don't even have to screenshot, I'll just send it to you. Make your life that much easier. It's time. Lego stream when? True. Dude, if Cutie Cinderella can build Legos on stream, maybe I should look into it. I think we have a Lego set. Megan has a Lego set of some kind. Building. I might even watch. True. Maybe this is what we do. Magic players versus chess players, Lego building speedrun challenge. Sam, you would appreciate the unhingedness of this. I've actually been wanting to look at chess boxing. Because like chess boxing seems like it would be a lot of fun. But like, what if you did like magic boxing? You were sick. Glad you were hopefully well. My wife had pneumonia before Atlanta, and then we got back from Atlanta, and I was just taking a hot minute. Canster, not canister, just canster. Saying it. Hey, this is it. Uh, Halfway. Yeah, I was just taking a small break after Atlanta. Every once in a while, I burn out with jamming. Oh no, it's Lotus Field. Oh, it's not Lotus Field. No 5.0 decklist reviews. Sad. I need to rework a bunch of stuff. I've actually been thinking about that. My biggest thing is trying to figure out actual meaningful things to put in there. I feel like no one ever redeemed a lot of the stuff. Made it less interesting. Got to be something different than boxing. Well, actually, I wanted it to be boxing, like actual, like with chess boxing, where you like play a chess game, and at a certain time interval, you just get in the ring and fight, and then you switch back, and then you just keep doing that until either you win the chess match or you win the boxing match. I just want to do that with Pioneer. Let's just get in the ring, Sam. We'll fight. Gotta give him his reward. Did you redeem it? Is it in there? Oh, you did redeem it. I had the wrong stream up. Yeah, we'll go over the 5.0s after this. For some reason, it didn't pop up. I'm gonna blame Sam. Grab the deck list page. How was Atlanta? Atlanta was a lot of fun. Had a great time hanging with people. That's the thing is like for events like that, it's always a blast, but then it's an issue of tournament going poorly, but that's okay. That'll happen. Pioneer Challenge, Pauper Challenge, Pauper Challenge, Pioneer Challenge. Where's the last Pioneer League? There we go. It was on the 24th. That can't be right, right? Spirits had a good weekend online? Yeah, that makes sense. Lotus Field's been picking up a lot of steam, so I wouldn't be shocked if it did start to see a lot more play. We were just gonna play a Fable, but I'll just play another one of these. Want to dig towards our removal? I think they have a spell color. Spectral? Okay. No, I think you're right. Maybe boxing's just a good idea. Yeah, because it like, I mean, it's just such an antithesis to a lot of the games we play, which is a lot of fun. Did feel getting tools? Not really. It just is good in the metagame. That's the secret. If you look at the top decks in the metagame, right? Green, skill matchup, close, can certainly win. Rakdos, good matchup. Phoenix, great matchup. Blue-white control, good matchup. Mono-white, close, but tough. Gruul Boats, good matchup. So it's less about it getting new tools and more just like the metagame is ripe for it to do well. Gildred. We're gonna get Coco'd and die. Be playing 4 needles sideboard. True. Four needles in the sideboard of both Angels and Lotus Field has been pretty big game. The spell queller is gonna hurt, but hopefully they queller it, not Coco. They Coco into a queller, it's gonna hurt. Coco into queller is gonna be a disaster. Well, that's not that. Oh, we're still dead, right? 3, 6, 9, 11, 12. No, we're not. We're at 1. We're at a spicy 1. Seems unlikely. Need them not to have another Phantom. Or, it's just Phantom, right? Upkeep Coco, let's go. I like how that person was a subscriber of my Patreon. I found that out the other day. Yeah, the Upkeep Coco guy. He discontinued his Patreon subscription after this weekend. Made me chuckle. Just 3, huh? They're also sub to you? Oh no, Sam. Are we the villains? Another Geist? So if you had 2 spirits, why didn't you attack with everything and just tap down the other stuff? Hmm. Alright, well let's stomp this. 2, so 3, 6, 9, 11, 12, 14. Lethal either way. Need to hit another removal spell. Look at the size of our brains. 14 and hit. Apparently they were bragging to their friends about their mark deck and a judge heard them, got deck checked around 13. I mean, that seems hilariously irresponsible to try, but I mean, it's a bold move. True. I don't know, things like this tend to circulate into like legends where it just ends up being like a everything all the time they were doing crazy stuff, but we'll see. Truth be told, no matter how you slice it, it's wild. These can't block, so they better get tapping. Yeah. There, sure. I mean, Shieldred will just kill you. Not that. My stance is 0 foils. I mean, that's my ideal, but I also understand that, like, you can't get mad at WotC for printing foils and then people wanting to play with foils. You got a bit of hate for your recent video covering it? What do you get hate for? I liked your video. I went back and watched it yesterday, I think. How do you gain advantage by marked deck? So let's say, for example, you want to. So the most classic example is like, what if all of your lands were foil and had a slight bend to them? So you would know if there's a land on top of your deck in case you want to like collected company or not collected company because you know you're gonna hit or like things like that. But in a lot of instances, it's mostly just small advantages that you could get. The most famous example is Yuya Watanabe with marking Tron lands, so you're able to know how likely you are to hit a Tron land if you mulligan down. Like it's again, there's advantages to be gained. I like foils, but I'm not playing 70% of them. I prefer not to. Yeah, I'm not a big foil or foreign card fan. Like I just like my opponents to be able to read my cards and understand them. But I also don't particularly have an issue with people playing with them. Foils more so, but I don't think you're ever gonna get foils out of the game. Okay. X Shao, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Sam, I love your videos, but this isn't you. Why would you make this? I mean, maybe I'm overstepping my bounds a little here, Sam, but I actually thought that was like an absolutely Sam kind of video. Like, it wasn't inflammatory. It was just good coverage, a meaningful event, well edited, good pacing. Like, I just thought it was a good video. I think if people are trying to box you into a very small window of what you can make, I think that's their problem, not yours. Love foreign cards. My modern deck is half that. That's fair. Like I said, I think it's a lot more reasonable when you're playing, like, staple cards that have been around forever. Like if you play a foreign Ren in 6, odds are pretty high everyone who you're going to play against at a modern event is going to know what your card does, right? Like, but like if you're playing like a foreign, I don't know, Chains of Mephistopheles, maybe maybe don't. I guess that card already requires a flowchart, but I know too few cards, so I don't know what's happening. Yeah, that I play like a lot of times. I find that the line tends to be like, I like foreign cards, and if you play a lot of local events, a lot of people I know have changed their opinion on it because you end up in the position of like, I enjoy foreign cards, but my opponents don't know what's going on, and I have to explain every card. What the epitome of staples? True. All right, I'm just gonna fatal push this now. Give this a braid to deal with this queller at our leisure. All right, they have a Coco up. That's fine. Our whole game plan is just to continue to 2 Solitude to Fairy counterspell, pending binding. Cool. Binding, though, is definitely on the newer side. Trying to explain to someone why your 6 mana card costs 1 mana is probably an interesting conversation, but hopefully people are used to it by now, as far as cards go. Are they thinking about quellering? Oh, they might be thinking about Cocoing to try and queller this. Yes. Maybe maybe we're supposed to kill now. What cards does Shadow replace? Replace. Yeah, we might have wanted to do that in response so that they couldn't get affected. It replaced. My brain will kick on in a minute. Sorry. Cletus. Generally speaking. So Cletus slots became one of these and 3 of these, and you swap a Dreadbore and like a Trespasser. It's just all little stuff. And then we get immediately punished for not letting this resolve first. I deserve this. Are they all odd? Alright, most of them are odd, so we can draw an extinction event, but I deserved that for not letting Shadow resolve first. A little bit of everything, true. That's kind of how it always works. Alright, go game 3. Yeah. Shadow also uniquely good against Extraction Specialist when you let it resolve first. Yeah, we needed to... I wonder why the new Pioneer League. I like the 3 Shieldred. Yeah, 3 Shieldred's pretty good. What's a bad matchup for field? Anything that gets onto the board on turns 1, 2, and 3 and plays so humans or mono red or Atarka red, even spirits is pretty bad for them just on the basis of being able to interact on the key turns while also applying a lot of pressure. So Lotus Field's a turn 4 or 5 combo deck, which is a touch slow. So if you can get under it, that's how you win. They also don't have a lot of ways to mitigate early aggression other than the Crazy Boy, so you don't have to worry overly much. Alright, land, please? No, unlucky. Kill this instead of looting. I really don't want to leave anything in play. Can hold up Queller forever. This could just be a sky. No, the land. Back. Trade. Won't. Maybe they do though. Clear out the board. Sure. Problem. Alright, well, we're about to get cocoed into oblivion. Drop a Trespasser. If we draw a land, we have 2 removal spells. Well, it lived though. That's good. Scrolling through the last modern challenge list, looks like oh, Pioneer Challenge. Yeah, Esper Greasefang made top 8. That was Jesse. Carnage. Carnage is generally speaking going to always overperform the average, I think, with Greasefang. Put a point on it, but I think it's a reasonable thing to do. I don't know if it is actually better. I prefer Abzan overall, but there's a new 2-drop that got printed that's quite good apparently in the deck, so it's worth at least considering. Look at this. Yeah, Evangel. I know Carnage was saying that card was overperforming. Kill this song. Double Coco is scary, especially since they still have 3 cards in hand. Red board plus Harvester to try this stuff, but falling quite a bit behind. Take none. Got a third Coco? I was gonna say, please stop. Have a heart. It'll push. I get quellered. They have the third Coco? Ah! Alright. Okay, well, that's not an impressive hit. Go to 7. Eat the. And I think we just shoot down the. Now we're taking 2 a turn. Manageable. Also eat creatures. Selfless Spirit. Take 3. Have to eat a creature to make sure we die. They could just like stop having spells. That'd be nice. I'd be a fan. Need to draw an extinction event. Then this will still get us. Okay, that's step 1. Was we needed this. Then we need to draw an extinction event. Take 4 down to 3. Need to draw exactly extinction event. They can pop this. They keep a 2-drop. We go to 1. We die. Yeah, lay down arms looked quite good in blue white. And we're struggling against Bant Spirits today. Oh, hold on. Last 5-0. Like I said, these are from four things. See. Alright, this is zoom in. Alright, what do we got? World Spine Worms, Xenaghost. This is creativity. Nothing too major. 1 Brotherhood's End. 2 Portal to Phyrexia is nice. Yeah, the 2 portals are interesting. I like that as an option against some of the creature decks that can block your combo. Portal to Phyrexia was really impressive for me, especially against mono white. This looks like 5-color Enigmatic. It is with this placer, so 6-color Enigmatic. Line bindings, 4 of them. Nothing else really too exciting. 1 Hornet Queen, it's kind of cute. Yeah, nothing too different there. Here's the green-white auras deck. 1 Hammer Hand, 1 Kaya's Ghost Form, and then you're just playing all the green-white enchantments. This deck's really good. Really, really good. Audacity is a half. Specialist, Vanguard. Yeah, I like this deck a lot. It was surprising. This was not one I expected to do as well as it did over the weekend, last weekend at the RC, but it makes sense. You know, a lot of people are packing targeted removal, and all of a sudden you just have a bunch of creatures they can't interact with. This looks like Greasefang, but 4-color Greasefang? No, just Abzan. Abzan Greasefang. I'm gonna do this on fish. This is so slow. Eeks. There we go. All right. Let's do it this way. This will actually be much more manageable. I don't know why the site was so laggy. Thanks, Wizard. All right. So this is a sick one. Bailey was working on this deck. This was the Jund Vehicles deck that top 16'd as well. Mishra and Engine do some messed up things. Obliterator Bolt, able to play good cards. This is a neat archetype that's starting to brew out of the green-red Vehicles one, but Shadow plus Dragon Engine and Mishra. If you ever get to Lost to Phyrexia, somebody, it's unreal. Bolts, your vehicles, and you get to play Thoughtseize out of the sideboard, some better removal. Gives you a lot of flexibility. Deck looks sweet. This is one I would definitely want to mess around with. Yeah. Oh, they haven't put in the other one. Mono green, Pelucranos back in the main, two Teferis, so they were looking to beat the mirror. Stone Brain, Leveler, Automaton. No Might is interesting. I really liked Might. The Drakes. Anything new? Doesn't look like it, but all good cards. Plus, yeah, just all good cards. Blue-red Drake's able to not have the Phoenix package, but a much faster clock once you get your Drakes down. Niv to Light with Yorion. Yeah, this is a pretty standard throwback to what it used to be. We'd see this deck pop up every once in a while. The 4 Leyline bindings are a huge upgrade for sure. But otherwise, I don't think this is doing anything that interesting. Hey, Gabos. We played against this today. Doing Gabos things. Probably a reasonable mono red deck. I don't know if it actually does anything better than the other red decks in the format, but always nice to see more aggro around. Esper Control, 3 Teferi, 1 Ashiok, 2 Wandering Emperor, 1 Narset. They just put numbers down. And you're like, we'll throw darts. Push, Censor, Veto, Verse. 4 Verse, really good right now. 3 Mystical Dispute mains is kinda reasonable. I like Void Chatter a lot right now too. I like their spell package. The Omen with Yorion, Trial. One of Trial's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I like their spell package. The enchantments are nice with Yorion. I like what they're doing here. 1 Disfigure, Thoughtseize, Gust, Reversal. Temporary Lockdown's good since they're not playing any portable holes. Somewhere Sam is pumping his fist that Bushwhacker can still put up 5-0s. Play a Flame. 2 Hazards, love to see it. Red-black midrange. Underdog still in there, and Kalita's still in there over the Shadow. Lily, Thoughtseize, A Command. Vote. There's a lot of good cards, all standard good cards. Blue-black control, but 4 Narset and 2 Days Undoing. Not the 4 Days Undoing that we were seeing at the RC from some of the Zoomers, but just a solid deck. I like Rona's Vortex a lot. Haven't been super impressed with blue-black overall, but it is slowly starting to accrue a reasonable amount of results week over week. Always worth keeping an eye out on. A hero. Alright, blue-red deck is basically just a standard deck. True. Yeah, the blue-red Drake's deck. Mono blue spirits. Anything. All stock. No 4 Leyline of Combustion in the sideboard. I respect it. Gun sack. 2 Diabolic Intents, interesting. With one Shieldred, 1 Corvold, 1 Kari Zev. I kind of like it. It's cute. I don't know if it's necessary, but it's cute. Playland the board, nice. For traditional mono red. Ooh, playing Phyrexian Dragon Engine. Oh, my deck right now is a standard? Yeah. Yeah, my deck is basically just a standard deck, that's true. Yeah, playing standard, I've been playing Grixis. It does feel kind of wild, the power level. I saw some people playing Grixis in Pioneer. It 3-1'd up prelim. Straight up blue-white control. They're not playing, they're playing Portable Hole over the laydown arms, which I think you'd rather be playing laydown arms. Mono white humans, recruitment officer. Heretic Thar's really good main deck right now. Yeah, I believe so. Especially because it enables you to play temporary lockdown a little bit easier. Bant humans, I've been seeing this deck a little bit. I don't know why it's picking back up. I never thought it was the better of the two decks, to be honest. Go to the ground mono red with Chain Whirler, Dress to Kill. Obliterating Bolt on the board. That's not true. Our normal Lotus Field combo. I think spicy looks like no. 3 needles should probably be 4, but 3 is a good number. Behold's interesting. Use a comma. Yeah, here's the 4 undoing 4 Narset deck. This deck's interesting to me. Just go all in on buying time until you just draw 7 and kill him. I don't know if Bant has maybe it does have a better matchup against red black, but mono white has pretty good tools to beat red black already with Wedding Announcement if you build correctly. Mono black midrange. Fieldred Liliana, go for the throat. Nothing spicy. Just a solid deck. Roll boat. Questing Beasts, starting to see play. Crone Wars. Rule Charm to beat spirits. Love it, love it. I've always wanted to be playing a deck with Gruul Charm in this format. Loves, Angels. Voice is a little bit of an odd inclusion. 4 Reconstruction. This person went all in. They are all in on the package here. See Todd's Red Wedding deck. Yeah, it looked interesting. It definitely, I think, bridges some of the questions that a lot of the aggro decks have by being able to add white. Still don't know if the aggro decks are in a great position overall, though, is the biggest problem, just with the advent of Phoenix and Red Black being some of the top ones. Golgari Elves, always a good time. I love Dark Betrayal on the sideboard here. This looks a lot like it's Ben's list with the pause for reflections. And spirits. Pretty standard. I like Lofty in the main now. Factor Mage in the board's good. Yorion blue-eye control. Also, 4 temporary lockdown, 4 leyline binding is pretty nice. Still think you want the laydown arms, but this list is kind of sweet. 2 Denix, nice too. This stack. What deck is that? Grixis midrange in Pioneer. Yeah, I think this was the one we were talking about. This was Grixis Arcanist. It's interesting. I think Arcanist is in a kind of rough spot. I haven't been a big fan of Arcanist for a while, to be honest, just because like there's enough graveyard hate between the License Hearst and Rest in Peace and Trespasser and Leyline of the Void. And with decks trying to target the graveyard already, it's a little bit tough. But if you are playing against an uninteractive deck like Lotus Field, Arcanist is so good at just being able to run you over. Although, no, yeah, 4 Thoughtseize, Duress, Pierce, Abrade, Gus. Yeah, I like this deck a lot into some of the less interactive decks in the format. This is a very neat deck. I think I saw that one when I was doing the roundup of the prelims this week. This is Combat Celebrant with Fable. sort of like rule vehicles, but with the combo aspect as well. Hearse, Clothis, Ember creeps on the board. Jeskai Ascendancy, 1 damage to each opponent. You cast a non-creature spell, untap it. Yeah, this is cute. Yeah, the Archaeologist is starting to see a lot more play. This is a card no one really paid attention to, I think, in spoilers, but it's already starting to see some play in a couple decks. Emery, Sahili, Felix, 3 Ambers, Crypt. Research Desk also really good. Yeah, this is a neat Jeskai Ascendancy list. I know they were looking at some updates too on their Twitter. But it's neat to see Ascendancy starting to see play again. I love that deck. 5-color Enigmatic. JM with the Displacer. All pretty standard stuff. Another Rakdos Midrange, this time with 1 Shadow, 1 Kalidas, 1 Bankbuster. Nothing too wild. Another Rakdos. With Bloodthirsty Adversary is interesting. Chandra, Sorin. This is like a throwback. This person went back a couple months for sure. Impulse. Like, what are we? We're doing some weird stuff in the sideboard, but the core of Rakdos is incredible, so I wouldn't be shocked if you're able to do most things. Green-white auras, splashing, Hammerhand, and Ghost Form off Light Paws. Like we said, deck's great. Rakdos. This is in mid-range. This is a Rakdos Sacrifice. Nothing wild, though. But it is Rakdos Sacrifice. Here we go. Blue-Black Thassa's Oracle. This deck is a neat one. I'm going to try this out sometime this week for sure. Just self-mill yourself out. The Demonic Bargain. This winning the challenge during the RC was so cute to see. Hey, it's Hanada. I love Hanada. Remember when we were working on the Hanada deck? Fairy is a good addition to Hanada. Anything else? Forward-ending volley, 2-stroke, reversal. Yeah, Hanada is just such an unbelievably broken Magic card, but it's very hard to protect is the biggest problem. And you have to play some cards that are just like generally bad in your deck otherwise. Make it function. Abzan Greasefang, covered that one already. Blue-Black Control, this was the list we saw earlier. Heroic. Anything new, anything interesting? I do like Feather in the board, that's kind of nice. And Spirits with an extra Lofty. This is all pretty standard stuff there. Parker, ooh, Bushwhacker with Gore Clan. I like the annexes too in this deck. No Amber Cleave though. 1 Hazard. Mono green, 4 ofs. 2 In Search of Greatness, 5-0'd. Sanderson, what are we doing? Yeah, Dennick's a good card to own, to be honest. Doing Flash. Just Syncopate, right? Is there a reason this isn't just Syncopate? Because you get the exile effect for bonus. Disallow. Here. Lore Master. Gadwick. Breaker. Master Wizard's going to be tough to make work, I think, to the degree you want it to. Hermit's good. Master Waves. Yeah, this is a neat deck. This is similar to some of the decks I've seen before. I think you're probably not going to need to play Master Wizard, and you can probably play more Interaction. It's cute. I'm still in awe that In Search of Glory managed to put up a 5-0. Greasefang, nothing shocking. Mardu Greasefang. Stock stuff. Cathartic Pyre is interesting. Jaya is also nice. Their Abzan Greasefang. Time with the Professor of Wombology and Deathrite Shaman. They were just testing stuff out, it looks like. Just throwing darts at the wall. Mono Black Devotion. Anything neat? Nope. Elder Spell's nice. Abzan Auras. So this is green-white auras with just Ghost Form instead of a Hammerhand too. You like the Tomics and the board and the Destroy Evils. Those are nice. Esper Control. This is blue-white for Indulgence at first and 1 Void Run. Okay, no, this is pretty Espered up. I like the Elspeth, Starheim Unleashed. We were talking about that earlier. A lot of good stuff in there. Fang. A lot of Grease Fang in this one. The 5-0s now don't have the needing to be different requirements. There's a lot. We covered this one already with the Portal to Phyrexia. Blue-white Control. Starheim. Denek in the sideboard of blue-white's nice. 48 decks, nice. Those are the 5-0s. A lot of neat stuff in there. Hop back into queue. But a lot of interesting stuff. A lot of decks I want to try this week. We're gonna play some Rakdos today just to prep for the last chance qualifier, but there's a lot of cool decks I'm going to be trying this week. We'll try the blue-black, couple of blue-black decks, things like that. Open to trying a bunch of stuff this week, which is always nice. Be right back. All right. It's a little awkward. We're on a draw though. We can decide if we want to Thoughtseize on one or play one of our twos. Probably don't want to thought. Well, now we don't have to make that decision. Cling to dust. All right, I'll take the Kalitas. Weird build, but interesting. I am interested. This, get a fatal pushed with our day. Oh, they stomp? Sure. Stomp. Crusher. Bone Dad. Tapped. Well, card draw's not been bad. Fight them only way we know. This. Play another one. Cling to Dust is an interesting one out of Rakdos. See if they keep it or they pitch it here. Harvester, Cling. Thoughtseize takes Bone Crusher. They chewed through three Harvesters. Pretty rude. All right, you're up. Draw in extra cards and hope we can eventually trade with this. And we're behind. I mean, we have to take our Bone Crusher and protect their reflection for us. Sure. Now we gotta find something to do. Well, Crocs is pretty good. Their last card and they can't cling it. Alright, as far as things we could have found, that was pretty up there. They go to 10. They find a land, they can stand up Hive, make another Bone Crusher, attack us for 11. We have lethal on the crackback, so they kill Druid. Bad. We need to attack, force them. Ooh, I doesn't. Yeah, it does force them. It does force a block. Kills them. Maybe we weren't supposed to play Shieldred before, so they don't know they have to block. That's probably fair. They might just take it, trying to kill us on the crackback. Well, opponent. That's not quite what you wanted to have happen there. But they can cling to go to 4. Fair. Cling puts them to 4. Draw goes to 2. Attack for 11. Block 1. Go to... Or block 4. Oh, they get an extra copy. We die. The cling getting them all the way there. Yeah, take 12 and die. We needed one more card to be able to draw 2. Only 11. Well, all right. Almost took that one back, but alas. There. Bad man. But so it goes. The tight raise. Playing was a but they could have gotten their own graveyard. Change much. We're having a rough day. LCQ, we're gonna have to figure ourselves out in the next couple hours. LCQ. Harvester. A shock and shadow here. Hold our bank buffer till shadow couldn't get a buster draw card. Table. Shock to deal 1 extra point of damage here. Although shocking to prevent a stomp isn't the worst. But I don't think it's necessary. Castle. Okay. What else you got for me, opponent? For extinction event on even. Rude but fair. Rid of Croxa. Well, turn up the advantage as much as we can. Yeah, well, Trespasser's a pain. Kill the reflection. Max Smith, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. EE post board, huh? Yeah, Bankbuster's pretty good. And a Bankbuster. Passer. Put our own guy so they don't get life off it later. Turn down the follower notification. 180% the volume of your voice. I normally don't even. Azarit. Oh, that... I mean, they have one card in hand. Maybe it's not a bad attack, but the last card exactly Fatal Push. Not. This was a pretty bad attack. Opponent in round 9 of the RC had Thoughtseize and all discard postboard, and Adam is right. I've heard people talk up that idea. I am not a fan of it, but I have seen people very very much of the belief that it's correct, but I have yet to see it seem very good. Tends to leave you in some bad positions in the delay game. Well, actually, wait, you were playing green, right? They had push and just didn't kill. What? You were playing green at the RC. You absolutely want your discard in against green, right? Oh, Max, sorry, I thought you were Sam. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Sorry, Mac. Sam was right above you, and I was, in fact, confusing you, Sam. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of it post-board, but like I said, I have known some people to be adamant that they like it as an idea. Passer needs stuff that doesn't matter. A small amount of trouble. Too terrible quite yet. Gildred will be good. Can block this. This can block the, or this can chunk this. I think it's just coping because they don't want to delegate 4 slots. True. Yeah, 4-drop slots, or delegating the last 4 slots is always tough, but it just leaves you so vulnerable in the mid to late game when, like, this is what happens every mid to late game, is you just peter out and, like, no one can win the game, and, like, it's just way better to be, I mean, Hazard's a good one, but it's just way better to be not having Thoughtseize in your deck that do nothing. It's much better. Mox LCQ or RC LCQ? Mox, the what's it called? There's still plenty of time for the RC, but the Mox LCQs end tomorrow, maybe end on the 30th, something like that, around that time. Where do you live? Providence, Rhode Island, out here on the East Coast. Thank Buster, you served me well. I appreciate you. Get a die. No, they're drawing so much hot fire. Stop. Or not. You have infinite blocks for this though, which is everything. Stands up here, this block here, this here, take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you die on draw step, or you die if you draw here. Can they double block and live? Double block here, take 3, 7, no. Okay. Math checks out to me. Math checked out to our opponent too. Alright, run it back. Well, drawing lands is a requirement, turns out. Just say. Alright, well. We have a chance, but it feels tenuous at best. Tapped. Harvester. Harvester. Hands at point. That is a problem for later. Cable. $65th PC, the rough beats. That was back when they paid out to like 70 something. So I was in min cash. I was in min cash. That was what they paid to back then, like 72nd? Something like that. But yeah, luckily I didn't get breakered out. Which yes, much better to not get breakered out. I much preferred that. Bone Crusher for this. Yeah, we're fight of our lives here. For every fabled they draw. How'd you do in the RC? Terribly. I got ranched pretty good. I played pretty bad across the board. Not gonna do what you're looking for in an event of that scale. One of those timings of just in to play a little tighter and on. Oh, all right. Well, I had go blanked them, but we didn't have a lot of choices because we don't. Things look bad, but if we draw another harvester, we can just shoot this down. Kind of funny. We have blocks forever. Had that day 2, just rough plays. Yeah, it'll catch up to you at some point. That's just how it goes. It's very hard to play that size of tournament and play it perfectly the whole way. That's why they're challenging. Okay. Man, we are having a day and a half today, huh? All right. Give it one more go. Just getting beat up today. But I'd rather do it in the leagues than the else. Okay. Ooh, get Explorer Anthology 2 stuff tomorrow. For Explorer. These are some of the lists from this weekend. This one, the Pioneer Challenge on Saturday. We played Yuya Watanabe's list, or not Yuya. We played Shota Yasuoka's list. That top aided the RC earlier. We're just testing out some of the different lists that innovated over the weekend. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. At the end of your turn, I noticed more power word kill lately. It's definitely a lot more flexible. I think people were between whether you should play Go for the Throat or Power Word Kill, but with Misery Shadow, just having something that can catch most things is pretty good, especially because you're less worried about. There aren't a lot of things that you're worried about that this doesn't hit. The only big one is Angel, so I do know some people were switching to Go for the Throat to hit Righteous Valkyrie, but that was the biggest one. 4 Power Word Kill at the RC. That's fair. I think Power Word Kill was good. I saw one of the lists that was 7-1 at the Canadian RC was playing for Go for the Throat. So there's a lot of variation in those slots. We're in a fresh league. Waiting to find an opponent. But if this league goes poorly, we might just switch up our deck for the LCQ. Might play some Phoenix, might play some Control. Might just honestly play green too. just be okay with it. Even could play Lotus. Sold a powered kill at the RC for $5. Man, people were desperate. I feel I had to borrow a ratchet bomb off a friend. I need to go hand back, but people just didn't have 50-cent cards there. Our team bought like 25 of them, purchased one for 5. There you go. Just the inner workings of trading off power word kills. What is this queue? We were firing instantly. This is the punishment for doing poorly, apparently. Just gonna rejoin the queue in case it was in a matchmaking error. Just, that'll happen. Every once in a while. We got opponents. We're about to fire up Hades while we're waiting. Who knew we'd hit we hit League of Legends queue. Everyone at the same time decided not to show up to the
security.
Have to reload first.
Pop up. There we go. All right. Take the play. What you got for me? All right, time to focus up. Looks like it's probably auras. I had to make a blind guess. Good curve. If we can take a hexproof creature, we can kill a 2. Be heroic, which this hand's also good against. What else could it be? And all the other stuff is fringe enough that I wouldn't guess on it. Yeah. Alright. Take the savior. And then we just want to play this on 2 and then hold up Bone Crusher for the SRAM, and we should be in a good spot. I mean, it's kind of dependent on them never drawing another relevant creature, but, you know. You know. Shieldreds are okay. Rush. Whenever you cast, they should just hold it for next turn if they have a land, either way. We're not going to play this. We're going to probably blood it away. I even blood one of the Shieldreds away. Cross that bridge. There. The ram. Cast your Audacity. You draw a card. Actually, do the Shieldred. For thoughts on Lilyless Red Black? I think Lily picks up a lot of value when you're playing Misery Shadow, because you can control the graveyard a little bit more. Or, sorry, control the battlefield a little bit better. But I think the Lily's coming back were an adaptation of adding Shadow more so than anything else, and the existence of this deck means you kind of need to have answers to it. I think the Lilius versions are probably better in an open metagame, but as we start to see things refined from the RCs, that's when it starts to become tricky to just, like, you know, exclude the idea of this deck, which we've played 2 or 3 times already today. Alright, so we know their hand is 2 spells, Gigantha, and a mystery card that isn't a land. They would have played that. Alright, 4th land. Attack them for 7. Get this and this. Alright, 7 you, put you to 1. Turns out Thoughtseize is good at clearing out the creatures in their deck. Alright. There we go. Alright, we want Rending Volley, Extinction Event, Invoke Despair. Thoughtseize and Liliana's great. Bone Crusher is kind of okay. Dreadbore is better than Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher might be a tiny bit of a liability. Push you on volley, Shadow, Powered Kill, Harvester, Dreadbore, Croxa. Croxa's also kind of fine. Trespasser's okay. Are either of these better? Could go. They do bring in potentially Distraction Specialists, so maybe Go Blank's worth it. I also just don't really want anything that doesn't affect the board at all. Go Croxa, Bone Crusher. Could even be a Shieldred. Shieldred might just be too expensive to be free of in this matchup on the draw. Alright, well, if they have a hexproof 1-drop, we're in trouble. But that's going to be true now, tomorrow, and every day in between. Okay, Shapers we can deal with. We're still killing any creature on site. It's just now they get slight redraw. I guess, well, there's creatures we wouldn't kill, but there's few. Very few. Now here comes the problem, right? They have a light pause, and we play a creature, we might just die. So we play this. There's a good chance we might just die to a light pause. But if they have a Saram, we're fine. If they have anything other than light pause, we're fine. And light pause also often will go get the Kayas first, so then... Okay. Dog is actually fine. Who cares? Oh, that. No one has ever cared less about a good boy. Playing 2 of them too is a little sketchy, leading into a potential extinction event. Untap that, we want to leave that up. Alright, we're gonna play a Shadow, because it still blocks this, and we have push up. I mean, they are definitely putting us in a position where we don't want to target their stuff. But... Put Gigantha to hand. Okay, so their hand's bad. Actually bad. So we don't want to do anything about this. We just want to ship it. Attacking. Yeah, their hand just is non-functional. Like, what are they doing? I mean, they have all the protection in the world, right? But they need a threat to protect. There it is. Whoa. Nothing else going? Alright, well. Liliana, you. Doesn't trigger Shapers. That eats a dog. Attacking with everything. Any result is fine. Sure. That is fine. Yeah, sack that. Destructible. Got it. Go to 4. Oh, with Shielder, we could have just, like, we could have just killed them with Shapers. It's kind of fun. Pop off with making them draw more cards. Draw a card, lose 2 life. Cameo, sure. Alright. Now we're in an actual situation. Can they attack the other operative question? They get all the glitters. It's a 5. Gain 5 up to 9. No, they can't attack, so then they just die, right? Yeah, they get a 5/5. They get a 2. They have to attack, otherwise they die on their upkeep. Then they die anyway. They're just dead. Alright. Have adequately defeated auras. I don't know. They had all the setup in the world, and it feels like they just got nowhere with it. Much setup, not enough payoff. Alright, that sounds great. Was Cabo on 25 lands? 24 lands? Cabo, what are we doing? Shota's on 26 and you're on 24. Alright. Ooh, we're against blue-white. Temporary lockdown, verdict. Huh? So the veto will be a problem later. But I think we just take the verdict. That's fine. Like we have 1/2 drop. That's not gonna merit much of a lockdown. Gonna hit my shadow. Oh, okay. Well, let's draw land. Look at that. Cabo on 24 lands. I can't believe it. Do worry about a Wandering Emperor here. Like, no. Play another one. The pressure going. I already took one of your verdicts. Probably a deluge turn. Typhoon. Sure. I kill it. We don't need to right now. We'll get to it when we get to it. Tap land. Okay. Lay down arms, huh? It's a good card, man. Oh, we want that card to sneak through. Battaglia Poosh. Well, 4-4 for us. Told you the veto would cause problems later, but right now our plan is just attack him to death. Veto does a lot less when you're attacking him to death. The fairy. I'd love to draw a land here. Alright. Sorry, Teferi, but you're gonna have to die. Sleep the veto. No shot they don't veto this. Yeah. Yep, there's the veto. Now what? Now what? This is where the game sort of starts in this matchup. Got another Teferi. Verdict's a good one. Trying to fade that one for a while. No shock's great for us. Very scared of them having another veto there. We have a couple good answers. The farewell. Hard cast Shark Typhoon, huh? Rude AF, huh? No, we want all these cards. We're not thrilled about them, but we need them. Gonna run out Trespasser, and then Bone Crusher Giant. We'll either Bone Crusher Giant them or the token. We Dreadboard the token. Get in for another 5. It's tight. Dark Typhoon's a scary one, for sure. Farewell? Be a dig through time. Smart. Fun and smart. You just make this as large as you want. Alright, Powered Kill is great, because now we can hold on to our Dreadbore. Do we want to commit any further into Wrath? I think the answer is yes. They've used 2 Supreme Verdicts. They have probably 1 Verdict, 1 Farewell left. I think we need to just get on the board. We could have waited a turn to just have it be hasty, but then we die to a counterspell. Hey, there we go. It gets better for us post-board, too. Bring in these. Bring in these. Bring in these. And even board in Hearse if we want, but definitely these. So pushes come out, Powered Kill can stay, Dreadbores stay. Giants, Liliana, Trespassers on the weaker side. Gildred. Sure. Shadow's nice. I think I like Shadow a little bit better. Lean out our curve a little. Invoke's just such an unreal late game card. Could be Hearse, but I don't love. Well, Hearse is also fine because it always survives, but I like Bankbuster better. Bone Crusher, Lily. Could be the Goblins. That might be approaching too much discard. 8's a lot, but I do like just having access to it. Alright, well, we're gonna buy some time, but we want to be finding a red source pretty soon. We'll lead on duress. If we draw a red source, we might Thoughtseize on 2. If we draw a Fable, we might also Thoughtseize on 2. Just on the basis of clearing the path of a potential Fable. But we'll duress on 1. On that, we'll definitely duress on 1, but... and take Behold. Take the 2-for-1s. Alright, they put Saw It Coming in the exile zone. We can just strip their hand if we want to. Well, we still need to draw a red source. Oh, did they find Starheim? That's actually a disaster. Okay, you're up. We need to draw a red source. Red source means we probably win the game. We're too clean. I'm gonna just cast a Bone Crusher Giant. In case it's not Starheim and it's just a counter spell. Let's apply some pressure. Alright, it's a battle of missing land drops, so we have a 4-3 in play. We're just going to keep protecting our spells that actually matter. End step, we'll cycle the Power Word Kill, looking for more discard, or lands, whichever happens. Yeah, they're stuck on lands since we stripped all their... didn't do the thing I said we'd do. I'm just passing back took me a second out of it, but don't need to really overcommit anything else to the board unless they do. All right, they farewelled. Yeah, got rid of farewell. They take 3. And a Shield Druid. Tap land. Well, that was unlucky. They ended up being a solid hand game too, but we stripped them of any agency of being able to filter, use the sensor to draw, or the behold to find more stuff, and got stuck under it. We also found the mountain at just the right time. Paired. Let me finish this room real quick and we'll get back in there. Ah. This is just survive room. Ah. There we go. Perfect, did it. Alright, not back in. What do we got? 2 Thoughtseizes, a Crocs, and a Liliana? Yes, please. Every day. There we go. We're starting to right the ship. Had a rough morning, but we're 2-0, cooking. They're on a Mulda 5 against 2 Thoughtseizes. Either they're Lotus Field or they're about to have a very bad time. They're green? Okay, they're gonna have a bad time. He says before dying, a horrible death. Oh, Yeah. You have chosen death. Oh, not that one. I know it's unlikely they drew a spell, but this is the only time we're going to have to sequence this. Well. And, like, hitting a Kiora there is relevant. They drew it now? Oh. Okay. That's a problem. Could you not do that? So 3, 4, 5. They could have 5 mana. We don't want. So I'm gonna play this Fable. It's a good draw. We'll go Troll Scary. Put some to. Currently they're not generating an extra mana, so they're still on 4 mana. Attack? No, they shouldn't attack. Defo should not attack. Oh. Maybe they drew a creature then? That's the only way I see that attack being a good idea. Oh. Well, that's so good for us. Get rid of those two. Attack. Anybody up for some Misery Shadow Life? Well, that should do it. They could have Cavalier in hand and go land Cavalier, and then I would feel bad for not having pushed it instead, but that's about it. Yeah, Shadow is in the business of misery, and it's our opponent who's going to be miserable about it, as how that card do. Of bring back Croxa. I don't know if we need to do it this second. I mean, hitting their last card's probably A with the Cavalier. Nice. Block there. Now, buy back a Trespasser, and the only time when it's good, being able to eat the graveyard here. Alright, they're out of cards. Yeah, this game has concluded. Wait, this is correct. This way, so that we can still buy back Croxa. Creatures, because we have a Trespasser. Got a 7. Yeah. Alright. That'll do. K command, Braid, Duress, Go Blank, Extinction Event, Trespasser, Bone Crushers. we are the deck. Either Lily or Hearse here. Kind of like the Liliana with the shadows. Hearse does a good job of clearing up a lot of things though and slowing them down. I'm gonna go though. Might be wrong though, but I do like Lily more, I think, on the draw. Being able to clear out potentially stuff after we already hit them with discard removal. Well, that's not gonna. This hand is very sad against an elf. Otherwise, pretty good. I'm gonna get rid of the land on the draw. Alright, Fatal push me. No Fatalia push. A disaster in the making. Haven. Well, Fiora. Horn, huh? We draw a land, it's the best case scenario. Kill this, pump this. Otherwise, we just attack this. They have to chump anyway, and then we kill it. I'm guessing they're gonna just get like a chariot here. Could get boat. Yeah, boat. And another elf. Yep. Okay. So first things first, attack Karn. Funny thing is, if they don't block, we get to pump this, and then they boat and we double pump and it lives. Which is a disaster for them, so they have to chump block. And then we still get to kill the Karn, but then they kill our shadow. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Hmm. We kill Karn, they kill Shadow. We know they have Kiora, Sky Sovereign in hand. I just don't think we can Well, kind of priced into. I'm just gonna pass. I don't know if I like it. We can trade mana to eat the Sky Sovereign. Rakdos is one that really hurts here. Mystery card. Play Kiora. Rakdos for 4. A lot less impressive. So best case scenario is they play Kiora. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Untap to 8. Then what? You get Leveler. So this goes down to 3, 7. We could kill an elf to stop them from being able to level for us. Not great, but it's, I think, worth that. Now you only get 7 mana. Yeah. We'll get to Bodas. No leveler. Tough one to win on the draw. Yeah. All right. Again. They have 7 mana next turn if I kill the Karn and do nothing else. Heart of Kieran, sure. Kiora can crew this heart forever. Karn also crews the heart forever, is kind of the problem. Karn, though. We're in a bad way. That's been true for a while now. That getting heart there was actually pretty bad for us. That was a good pick by them. 7, 8. Herited's not a problem. 3, 4, 5. They can make 5, 8. The fact that they need 8 mana is scarier. Another Karn, could be a Storm, could be a Cav. Karn. I don't think we're beating second Karn here. Can't kill us, but they can pretty much just get Chariot. We die anyway. Alright, we can go to game 3. Alright, on the play. And any of these 3 cards will land, it's a snap keep. Alright, this hand's great. Put away Shieldred. Not seize your... I don't have removal spells, so I'm gonna take the elf. It's awkward, but a lot of times you can just win this matchup by just like stunting their actual mana development. Play Harvester. They go Land Haven. We go Thoughtseize. Take your Troll or your Karn. If we draw a removal spell, we could just play Shadow here. I'm gonna take the Troll. Karn's in a bad spot. Second Boseju's bad for them. We have this Croxa that's coming back at some point in time. Forest, 2, 3. They could just play Karn and plus. Not the sexy move. It's good enough. We just want to draw some lands. Paying costs. Maybe they just get like a Oath. Okay. Card. Ariated. Bad for us because that means they can storm next turn. Don't have any way to do. Yeah. Beautiful card to have. Wrong time though. I mean, and they don't even have to burn them Seiju. Yeah, 24 lands is too low. I don't. This is 25 easy, even 26, but 24 has been choking us all day. Alright, Oath Kiora is on the bottom of what they could get. Getting a Nykthos is a problem. They played their land for turn though. I can kill the Kiora actually. That helps a lot. Even without drawing a land, I can kill the Kiora. What are they trying to figure out? I mean, they could untap that. Give me a land. I mean, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. 8 mana. Karn Chariot? No. Makes 3 mana. 4 taps. Loading. Activation. We're gonna get Heart of Kirin. Man, this has been the great disaster of mana. Get heart. Have to draw fatal push if they get heart. And even then, we can't kill both walkers. I guess we can send both the Karn. 7, 8. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Flashback Storm too. If they get a big thing and we draw a land, we're in good shape because we get to exile everything and threaten Karn. So we need them to get something for next turn. Get like a get a Pestilent Cauldron here. Boat. Boat counts. They can't play boat right now. We need to draw land. Okay. So we ship both a Karn. They're gonna block here. They're gonna not block. Okay. Now we go blank them. Give them the old go blank. We're in this game. Woo! Alright, no cards in hand. What's off the top of your deck? Hopefully nothing. Play a basic forest one time, please. Dealer. That's a Cavalier. Make a 2/2. Acceptable deal. With a Kiora. Kill Kiora, kill that, play a new Harvester. You're up. I mean, now they... Okay, I was gonna say, if we get the Liliana down, they just don't have enough mana to even do anything big. Word kill's pretty good. I mean, ship it. Get in there. We double blocking? No. Okay. I would like to eat one of your creatures. Another dork, you got it. No attack there is wild. Maybe a land? Yeah. Alright. This storm? Yep. Be mad about it. Had 2 or 3 draws to find it. We beat a lot of things because we have this Lily on 2/2 as well. Extinction Event offers a lot of stuff here. We might end step. Might end step, get rid of Power Word Kill for the land, depending what they hit. An incredible game to fight back in. Just a little bit of 2 lands and a dream. So what's the worst case scenario here? They hit Cav hits untap land Nykthos, and then they have Flashback Storm, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're 1 short. Teferi. What does Teferi do? Untap, Teferi, untap that. Doesn't do enough. Does put him to 6 though, and give him 2 blockers. Minus Lily, kill a blocker, kill them. Tap the blood's fine. They're empty-handed, they're at 6. Sack. Yo. Gilio AX98, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Damage, return. Everything at you. Woo! 2 lands in a dream. Opponent didn't get the Heart of Kirin they got in game 2 and instead got a boat and gave us a chance back into it. Took advantage. Whew. Yeah, that was a... I feel like every time you win on one of those, it's like, what is going on? Well, that's not gonna do it. Alright, so in the dark, I'm gonna get rid of Trespasser. We don't know what they're playing. Yeah, mono green's always a good assumption, though. Or at least a reasonable assumption. Thoughtseize. Well, we're gonna take the Old Growth Troll and then kill the Dork and hope to stunt them on mana. And eventually find a way to answer this. Beautiful forest, by the way. That's a way to answer it. Yes, yes, pass back, pass back. Sees you. Well, that's not what we wanted to see. Drawing second cav there. Good AF. Didn't find a land though. Havens. They have it next turn. We're so rude. So very rude. Alright, we need to get a land before they find anything huge. Alright, 6 lands. Field Druid me. Nope. Alright. Time for the beats. They're on a 2-turn clock. We need them to miss for 2 turns. And clear 1 blocker. Remember when I said miss and then they drew a storm? That's the opposite of what I said to do. Gross. Alright. We have effectively cut their outs. OGT does some outs here. They could make a 2-2. Lock there, take 3, take 2. We have full on upkeep. Yo, don't kill me. This is 5, 8, 9, 10. They have exactly enough to storm. Nothing changes. Yeah. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. I think we're fine. I can't foresee the line that gets them out of it. Alright. Picked up game 1. We're winning a lot of game 1s against green, which is good. I think adding Shadow has been very helpful to that. Same one's out, same one's in. Submit. I'm gonna keep saying 24 lands. I'm gonna keep saying it over and over again. I'm gonna keep making myself mad about it. It's just how it's gonna be, huh? The worst part about this is, like, I really should be putting back a land if it was a 25 land deck or a 26 land deck. Still correct? Are we supposed to put a Fable back? We'd put it back a Sekenzen and play a tap land. We could just put back the Fable. I'm gonna listen to my well-reasoned thought process of not getting put on 2 lands again. But I think there's a high chance it's supposed to be 6. No fatal push, no triple Thoughtseize. We're in danger. Oh, Rakdos means they can't have an old growth trill. I have a Kiora though. We kill that. So Zelda has decided that she is now a lap cat again. One of their better starts for sure. We also have to kill the Kiora instead of playing Harvester. Still just get absolutely smushed by Cavalier here. You're seeing what good hands out of green can do in real time. Very little recourse here. Scratching that cat butt. These are not looking good, but they have one unknown card. And it's not scary. If we can find an Extinction Event, we're in this game. Extinction Event or Shadow. Played Forest, played Elf. Didn't tap Nykthos, okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Extinction Event. Oh, okay. Crack this. Okay, okay. We're gonna cycle again. And hope they, oh no. Oh no. Tapping Nykthos is bad for me. Storm, stop. Well, I mean, remember what I said about Extinction Event? Still holds true here. Unless they have another Nykthos, in which case, like, Mise, but don't. Okay. Come on. Liliana. Ah, that's not it. Extinction Event. That's somehow the worst card we can draw. Alright. Alright. This hand has a game plan. That game plan is play a tap land, play a 2-drop, and then do that for the rest of the game. And hope this 3-2 is good enough. Alright. Hope it's a Kiora. Instead of an old growth troll. Don't untap. Don't untap, don't untap, don't untap. Yes. Show me what you're working with. Storm, pretty bad for me. We're gonna dreadbore this elf at a point. Any lands we draw are gonna get blood tokened away here. Yeah, no shot they're offering this trade. All right. We need to find some action. Lovestruck Beast, that's illegal. You could just cast it. Alright, well. You know what our game plan is. Draw Liliana. Draw Thoughtseize. Alright. They have 5 lands. They drew a Cavalier. God. No? Oh, they're just standing up lair? Okay. We need something. I mean, we're winning this race, but we need like a Shieldred here. Fable, Shieldred, Harvester's Shadow, Roxa. Don't mind if I do. Especially since we need our last card with Nykthos too. Paying costs. Ooh, I don't even know if you're supposed to play the OGT there, because now you take 3 off the Croxa. Alright, your go. What do you got? Opponent? 4, 5, 6. Oh, another Nykthos. Well, that's not going to do anything. And then you die. GG's. Alright. We got a 5-0 cooking after our earlier defeats. All right, let's see if we can get this 5-0. We stopped our green opponent from getting the 5-0. That would be perfect with the 25th land. Squeeze it in there somewhere. Fighting for that 5-0. Play out this 5. We'll hop into Hades while we're waiting on our 5-0 to pop in. Our 5-0 match. Perhaps being presumptive, not the move there. The first time I've used this weapon with this aspect paired. Laser beam. All right. Stands good. It lacks interaction, but green black. We're against Grease Fang. Whoa. Oh. What are we doing here? Playing a Dredgeless Dredge? It is Dredgeless Dredge. Founding a third path. Breaking Mill Narcomoeba Prized Amalgam? Holy. Well, that's a problem. Because we can't kill this Willowgeist anymore. Really needed that not to happen on turn 2 on the play. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Wild. Another amalgam, driven to despair. Gotta eat these. That was sick. I'm glad we got to see that happen, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna trade. Oh, they have Menace. I'm gonna lose 3 cards, huh? 1. Liliana, you say? Bigger. Things are looking disastrous. I'll say it. Look, guys, we need a fatal push ASAP. The Fatalia pushes. I rolled a gaze, sure. This has been a neat deck. They're debating if they want to risk trading. Oh. Sure. We'll go to game 2. You got me. Thoughtsei's Liliana and Crocs I can get right out of there. Yeah, we just need any level of removal there. That's okay. I knew it. I knew she couldn't just be interested in hanging out with me. Act plastic. Like, how did you catch me? On the play, this hand should be fast enough. Because we can kill a Willow Geist on 2. I'll also say there's a good chance that game 1 might have been in the top percentage of hands they could see. I'm curious to see if it maintains that quality in game 2. This is Otherworldly Gaze. Might want to use that Takanuma later, to be honest. My cat's being very cute. Oh, that's the wrong screen. So, Creeping Chill. Alright, well, we're chilly. Willow Geist, 2 Otherworldly Geist. Otherworldly Gazes in the yard. No green mana here. Founding, okay. Got a breaking entering situation going on again. We do. Another Creeping Chill. 2 prized amalgams in the yard. Not supposed to catch me when I'm doing naughty things. They have a Despair too. They do. Things looking bad for the home team if they find any means to get these amalgams into play. They have 2 Otherworldly Gazes and a Founding Mill. Mill 4 first, then Otherworldly Gaze. Haunted Dead. Okay, well that's a problem. We've officially hit a problem. Yeah. Well, now we gotta beat 2 prized amalgams for the problem. Dreadbore is pretty okay. Get rid of my lands. Okay. I don't. Sam, thank you so much for the resub with Prime. Don't know why Twitch doesn't just send the notification when you hit the button. Twitch really doesn't want you to feel good about it. That's the thing. They want you to click as many buttons as possible. Got to get that sweet, sweet button clicking interaction. Kill this. Now, they're gonna Driven to Despair, huh? Almost assuredly. I'm gonna lose most of my hand. I think I'm supposed to. Like, really thinks that I have no brain. Incredible. My cat is so disrespectful. She's just looking looking like, I know you've caught me the last 3 times. The 4th time will be different. It's never different. That's the secret. Yeah, founding plus breaking entering is kind of wild. Get a chill, but no amoeba. Good despair. Yep. We get to keep 1 card. Never want to kill this. We're gonna get rid of this, this, so we can still kill the token if we. Oh. Never mind, we're dead. Yeah, alright. We got rolled. That was a sick deck. Our opponent's deck was wild. Alright, we picked up a 4-1. Crack our chests. Anything good? We got a Kaido, a Johnny, Deputy. But it's a cool Kaido. Take those. No idea if the cool Kaido's worth anything. Maybe the 5th time. I mean, they rolled us both games. So sick. Let's see who's streaming for a hot while now. I think I'll get some rest before the LCQ later. Streaming today. I'll send you over to Amazonian. He's doing cool stuff. Oh no, I was talking about the cat. Yeah, maybe the 5th time. You're right. You're right. Oh, that's why it's being weird. I was wondering why my Twitch was being super weird, but all right, send you all over to Amazonian. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see if I end up streaming the LCQ. I might just play it, but I think there's another one tomorrow that I was thinking about streaming if I don't queue off this one. So thanks everybody for watching, and catch you later.